Okay, I will be with all of you guys in a second. But I am indeed here, yes. It is not a weapons grade 830. Alright, I'm back. Hello everyone. Noxzone, Xavier, Ethermelt, how are y'all doing? Rio too, I didn't see you. Hey, how are you doing? My sympathies in advance. Well, I figure it can't be too bad as long as it's not like Dark Factor, Temple of Solomon level hard, I think we'll be fine. Yes, Xavier, you're not late this time. Like I said, it's not a weapons grade 830. The obligation I had to go to finished way earlier than I expected. Yeah, and I know you'd asked, like, if I had any questions about the game to, like, ask. I couldn't think of any at the moment, and I was a bit busy, like, this past week, so I mean, yeah. Sorry about that. But I just couldn't really think of anything pressing to ask. Oh, except, I guess, apparently there's, like, a yellow tablet, wherever that is, because I think someone had mentioned it last stream, but I forgot where they said it was. There's apparently a yellow one, and I think a white and a black one, but the white and black one are in this area, I think. That's how it went. I just beat Ys 10 today. I'm reminded of just how far Falcom has come in game design. Yeah. I think it's kind of fun to look at the Ys games and see, like graphically how they resemble the Trails games, depending on the era. I think that's kind of cool. Congrats on the job, by the way. Yeah, thanks. It was a long time coming, honestly. Hello, Rio. Ethermelt. There's a new job. Yeah, I switched jobs in Final Fantasy. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I did get a new job, like, in real life. After looking for, what, 2 years after graduation? Yeah. Hello, Tilren. I probably won't be here when you reach the final boss, so I'll just say this now. Oh, okay, say what you need to say. Dark Samurai, so weapons, what do you think about Crossbell and Glorious 3D so far? I think it really does showcase, like, one of the things that really makes Trails, like, cool, because it's being able to see, like, different characters in now different areas, or areas you visited before, but being able to see how they've changed, from previous titles. Not even just, like, the obvious, like, you know, obviously it's 3D and graphically better, but just seeing, like, where some people are, or if certain people are gone, and stuff, like, just how things have changed environmentally. So, Trails does have some strengths when it comes to telling the same story across a whole bunch of different games. They call it like payoff or something, I think that's what they call it. Games that they all tend to matter tend to have this, you know, way down the line, so I think that's cool. Pay attention to the name and title of the first of the next big boss you reach. It's important for Oath. Okay. Congrats on the new job offer. Yeah, thanks. You made it clear how much you wanted a new one in the Shower Thoughts episode. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah. That might get a sequel, too, because sometimes I rewatched that video a little while ago, and I was like, there are a couple things I did, like, I could talk about again that I forgot to, so I might make, like, a follow-up to it. But yeah. Right, so... speaking of Crossbell, if you're still there, can you make Panicky Rufus a meme? I'll see what I can do. I have not played the game since, so the spot that I'm at right before the dinner, like the spot that I'm at in the video is where I'm at like in real life in the game too. I haven't played ahead yet. Always ad-lib him talking about something he's afraid of. Well, now I kind of hope that they keep the Rufus voice by the time I'm ready to do Cold Steel 3 in a nutshell then. But, yeah, we'll see. Crossbell in 3D is great, but a few buildings had their insides changed and it always bugs me so much. The dungeon's name is important for Ys Origin. Oh, this dungeon's name is important for Ys Origin, okay. Why are the stairs there and not the other wall where they're supposed to be? I don't know. When in doubt, blame it on Kia. Anyway, what do y'all want to do? Because apparently there's also the yellow tabula or whatever it's called. Yeah, they're called tabulas. So we could either start down the final dungeon, or we can go back and find the yellow tabula first. What do y'all want to do first? I'm fine with either. The yellow tabula is behind the dash gem hell you abandoned last time. You know, after saying that, I think I'd rather go fight the final boss. Preferable to dash gem, to be fair. There's a tabula in this dungeon, so it might be okay. You'll need to grind here for a while anyway. Alright, fair enough. Oh, whoa. Security system points. I wonder if the fire sword doesn't do. Probably not, because these things are literally... Oh! I was about to say these things literally are fire, but actually... Okay, this does nothing. I thought that fire sword would have had, like, no OO. Kill the fuck out. Good choice. The dungeon's not bad, just requires some grinding as always. Okay. Loud and clear. Supposedly, the dungeon used to be a city. Did the people constantly have to dodge flamethrowers in their daily lives? If you notice, you've been getting over 1,000 gems each kill. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got like 9,000 of the shits already. Okay. Mini-boss, I guess. He's rage quitting. Gotta heal. He gave me the hands. Oh wait, I can retry. Okay, never mind. I almost got him on my first try. Oh, okay, he's raging. He's raging. I guess it's as natural to them as using crossing roads and avoiding cars IRL. Watch your health. Oh yeah, let me equip. I guess I can at least equip these. I got 9 of them. It's better than nothing. Oh. Oh, no. There we go. What's the cheat? I just walked up to him and I was just aggressive. Well, that did a whole lot of nothing. It's vulnerable to cheesing. Finally. Here, give me one last set of them. Is that everyone? Did I clear the room out? Okay, cool. I think these enemies are best with jump and downward stab. Weapons is clearly very happy in his new video. He really loves Crossbell. Oh, yeah, I guess Yuna possessed me for a second there. Yeah, sorry about that. I think a later enemy can only be beaten that way. Oh. Sounds fun. What the? Oh, they're bombs. Whew. That was close. Of course he is, who doesn't love Crossbell and Glorious 3D. Oh, I could have just one-shot him. Good to know. Which way to go? Let's go here first. Or maybe I should go the other way first. The enemies are having a blast. Pun, pun, pun. And a bunch of them are shooting fire and lasers and literally blowing up. Meat. Seed of Vitality. Also, it's appropriate that the B word was very common in the Crossbell area. Or Crossbell area, yeah. I figure it's probably going to be even more common once Lloyd comes back. I really should go the other way just to see what's over there. Oh no, I'm dead end. Okay. The range on that explosion isn't that bad. Okay, so it looks like this place had a treasure chest. Those are security systems pretty intense if you do say. Yeah, I figured, yeah, it might have been, these might have been like security bots or something. Oh. Well, that's needed. Glad I didn't, even if it was accidentally. Imagine paying that much on security. Yeah, so I guess Novartis made a killing after this one, after this commission. Maybe the best security system y'all ever saw. Also, random thing, have you ever been interested in verse? What's verse? Verse what? Oh, there's the white tabula. Recently, I've been looking at entertainment first, like the first fantasy, first sci-fi, first RPG, first visual novel. Oh, no, I've never really given it much thought. By the way, weapons, did they never fix Code Vein's long hair that keeps clipping through the outfit? No, I don't think they ever did. Not unless you use mods. Yeah, unless you use mods, then no. That's actually the reason why my character, I've never really made like a... Well, I've made characters, but I've never played as a character like with really long hair, because it does do a lot of clipping. Yeah. I don't know if there's any mods that fix that for you, but the base game doesn't have any of that stuff. And of course the mods would only work if you're playing on PC. If you're playing on console, you kind of... What you get is what you get. But no, yeah, to my knowledge, you're not the first person that's complained about, like, hair clipping. Hold on. Platforming. Alright, we're good. Oh, 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 ah! Level up. Okay, cool. This is a city, so imagine having to dodge so many enemies and traps on the way to work. Wait, you guys don't see spinning flamethrowers, giant explodey bugs, and a bunch of evil machines around to protect your houses. The crime rate's way down, but the mortality rate is still, like, out of the, you know, completely, like, fucked up what's going on. Low crime rate, but still a high mortality rate. What could possibly be going wrong? Obviously, it's not cut and dry. Hair clipping is a common thing. I've seen it in Atelier too. They're machines. I wouldn't call them evil, more like neutral. Well, yeah, they do whatever they're programmed to do, so yeah. They're more so tools than people, in most cases. I'm a Trails NPC. Of course I have tons of archaisms from home protection for no reason. Well, it seems like archaisms are kind of like a, it seems like something only like Ouroboros and like rich characters tend to have. Also in Atelier, hair randomly sort of pulses. Dark Griffin 97. Code Vein is really fun. I could spend hours in that character creator. Yeah, the character creator is actually the best part about the game. The game itself is good, but the character creator is like almost better than the game, honestly. Unless the machines here are an evil AI, of course. Well, yeah, they're going to be an extension of whoever initially programmed them. It's a post-apocalyptic dystopian city. Remember, don't be upsetty, eat spaghetti. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I tend to prefer thinner spaghetti, though. I like the texture better. Adol and explosions go more hand in hand than Adol and shipwrecks. I gotta play Code Vein one of these days. I love the Souls games. Yeah, I figure even if you like Souls, you'll probably like Code Vein. It's a little easier than like your typical Souls-like, but it's still challenging enough that I think, you know, you'll get the Souls feel from it. Adol's durability's insane. He tanks the craziest stuff. Oh, speaking of which, the game was like challenge accepted. Hey, are they gonna give me a save point anytime soon? I mean, I've leveled up quite a bit. I don't want to lose all that progress. right, I should be dab attacking. Easier to move so damn much. Although it's easier to get them when you're in like a tight space like that. They have less space to move. Code Vein isn't part of Souls, though. They're God Eater adjacent. Yeah, officially it's not a Souls game, but I mean, it does, you know, it is similar enough that I would consider it, like, it's not part of the Souls subgenre by name, but, like, sort of, you know, in terms of its gameplay, it kind of falls into, you know, it's God Eater adjacent, because it's made by the same developers, but I'd say it's about as similar to Dark Souls as, like, God Eater is to Monster Hunter. The same idea, they just sort of put a spin on it. Another thing I've looked at is Long Fantasy. The Sawblade enemies are annoying. I always just skip them. I kill them for the EXP. I finished Robert Jordan, The Wheel of Time last year. 13 books. Took me a whole year. Oh, so that's where Estelle learned her S-Craft. And now I'm trying Malazan. Why do I do this to myself? Oh. Adol does, like, the number of times he has to fall flat on the ground after falling from large heights are a lot. Just walked in the room and ran out. Yeah, so I could read chat. Good to know. I always hear people compare it to Dark Souls. When people compare anything to Dark Souls, I guess, yeah, because, like, basically, if a game is hard, they'll say Dark Souls has been memified. Like, if a game is hard, they'll say Dark Souls. Even Souls-like as an adjective just means, like, oh, the game is hard. But I still did kind of get a Souls-like vibe. Obviously, with some, like, with some key differences, but, like, overall, like, at its core, the game, you know, still resembled Souls a bit. Even if it's not officially a Souls game in terms of branding. Han Solo running out of the room of Stormtrooper. Just nopes the fuck out of there. It's hard to get used to how long this version of E6 looks since I've... Or sorry, how this version of E6 looks since I've always played the PS2 version. Yeah, it actually... I've looked at the PS2 version, and this version, they actually look a little more chibi. Which I think is fine, because it looks like Trails in the Sky. Trails in the Sky came after this, but, you know, it looks a little more like the older Trails games. So, I like this version better. Like Kondo did with East 10, that one interview. Oh. In other news, I'm still kicking myself for having forced myself to not watch your Trails in the Sky 2nd and 3rd in a nutshell video since I haven't played those games yet. Well, take your time, the series isn't going anywhere, and I think it's going to continue for quite a while longer, despite what Kondo said. Wait, when you... Hold on, Xavier, you meant that he tried to compare East 10 to Dark Souls? I've never gotten a Dark Souls vibe from East, like, at all. Aside from the fact that the setting is medieval at times, and you're playing as a guy with a sword and a shield, and sometimes the enemies are hard. Well, more than sometimes, but, like, that's, like, the only thing it has in common with Dark Souls. And I'm being very generous there. I'll admit I haven't seen the Code Vein DLC video, so I'm assuming there's an explanation, but I was surprised because I remember you mentioning Code Vein had no DLC. Did I? Well, if I did that, I was wrong. I'm sorry for misleading you. It never... I mean, it did get DLC. Granted, the DLC isn't, like, much in terms of content, but it did technically get DLC, yes. It was added a lot later? No, it was added 6 months later. And they announced that it was getting DLC when the game came out, so, like... It's not like they added it way later. I don't know. I do miss Falcom's chibi era. Yeah, it was kind of cute, yeah. Kondo lying is a popular meme. Kondo lies as much as Gaius talks about the wind, as much as Lloyd talks about barriers. As much as Emma, you know, drops hints about the overall plot of Erebonia but doesn't expound on it. Ys 10 is just a single 40-hour Dark Fact boss fight on a platform of ice, the Dark Souls of Ys. I'm sure the game would get completely dragged in mainstream reviews if that was the case. They'd be like, what the hell? It's too hard. Maybe I misremembered. I think I remember now. I had said the game got a worldwide release, DLC. I think what I said was it never got a definitive edition. I'm trying to remember, that might have been what I said. But if I did say that it never got DLC, I am sorry. That's not the case at all. It did get DLC. I think that the Trail series would end within the next 6 years. Well, apparently there's at least one more game after Kai, going based off of how people described what the Kai ending was like, so I guess it's gonna be another, it could be another Cold Steel case where, I don't know. Calvert, I guess, is at least gonna be 4 games long then, at least. So if Kondo has 6 games left after that, and it's just going based off what you said, or what you're speculating, that would leave 5 games. That would leave enough for either 1 big arc or 2 little arcs, and then 1 epilogue game. And I guess the epilogue game to that would have to be the final game. If he tries to finish the series within, well, 6 years, assuming it's 6 games, which would be 1 year per game, but assuming that's not the case, even if we whittle it down to 5 games, which would be, because I forgot, Trails in the Sky, the first is coming out, so actually that would be 5 games, and I'm being optimistic there. Yeah, he's lying, he's gonna have to continue the series across a lot more games if he wants to completely finish the story with the scope he's already, like, sort of, with everything he's already laid out. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot more than 5 or 6 games. That's just my opinion, though. I'm making my New Year's resolution to play Persona 5 Royal, Yakuza, Like a Dragon, and Kingdom Hearts 3 next year. I think those are arguably the most important games from last gen. I don't know about Yakuza, because I've never played any of them. Kingdom Hearts 3 is pretty short. For a JRPG, Kingdom Hearts 3 is short. Kingdom Hearts games are, like, usually, like, 30 hours, maybe 40 hours if you take your time. We'll probably get through Kingdom Hearts. Persona 5 Royal is probably going to take up most of your year, depending on how quickly you play games, though. I still haven't played Royal. I've played, like, vanilla Persona 5. I got it when it came out, and it took me, like, a year and a half to finish it. You know, going to the game, like, in and out, or whatever. Yeah, it was pretty long. And I didn't do, like, a whole bunch of side content either. I was mostly focused on the story. I'd go out of my way to fuse some personas I wanted here and there, and I, you know, did the social links of whoever I wanted. Yeah, and the game still took me, like, 130 hours. We have a health bar just like in Dark Souls. Ys 10 is a fast-paced action game. It's not Souls-like in the least. It does have perfect block as an integral part of the battle mechanics, but that's the only similarity. As much as Reen headpats? Well, I think all the protagonists headpat at some point, but yeah, Reen definitely does it the most due to Erebonia having such a large cast, I guess. Kondo, Nasu, don't trust their words. With God Eater, I tried the first game, I liked it at first, but it got really repetitive and I dropped it at the 14-hour mark. Do you think I would like God Eater 3 more? I'm trying to think. I kind of want to say no because, like, they kind of have the same core, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I just closed my door, that's all I did. What was I gonna say? I kind of want to say no because 1, 2, and 3, even though 3 is out of all of them, 3 is the most different. You know, 1 and 2 are pretty similar, but 3 is actually pretty different. But overall, they do kind of have the same gameplay structure and loop where you do the mission, come back, talk to some NPCs, cutscene plays, and you do the next mission. I don't know if it's any, like, help, but God Eater 3 didn't get a burst expansion or anything like that, so it's actually about half as long as, story-wise, it's about half as long as 1 and 2. If that means anything. But if it was the game being repetitive that you can really get behind, I don't, 3 isn't much different in that regard. There's some quality of life changes, and your mobility is a bit better in 3 due to some extra features the game has, but overall it's still roughly God Eater. Uh, 14-hour mark though. I'm trying to think how far is the 14-hour mark. But whatever, 14 hours, yeah, that's a lot of playtime. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna... Definitely, if you're not enjoying a game after 14 hours, yeah, there's no shame in dropping it and going to something else. If you already own 3 and it's kind of calling to you, you can... you know, there's no harm in giving it a try, you know, maybe you'll like it, but... Just to warn you, it is roughly still the same gameplay loop at its core. Most important JRPGs, Final Fantasy, and you could probably apply the same to maybe 6, 7. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Well, no, 1. I'd say 1, 4, 6, and 7 for like the most important ones. If we're talking like on an like industry level. Let's see. Chrono Trigger, even though I've never played it, but seems like that one's been pretty important for JRPG history. I don't know, those are the only examples I can think of so far when, like, I talk about, like, oh, Dragon Quest. I'm stupid. Can't believe I forgot that one. Yeah, just a few off the top of my head. What's interesting in the word kondo in Japanese means this time, but actually meaning next time. I find it so funny. So what you're saying is Kondo is going to just infinitely give us Trail sequels and the Trail series will never actually end. I'm looking forward to Kai, it's the only one I haven't played yet. Oh. Yeah, interesting. My guess is 3 more games after Kai. It sounds like it could finally dethrone Sky SC for me. If 30 hours is short, then what's E6? Bite-sized, honestly, could probably, you know, might only take you a few days. Because, like, well, how long have I been playing this game? Does it have a timer? It doesn't have, like, a playtime thing. Whatever, I could add up the amount of time I've spent. Yeah, it's only because I've played the game on stream, so, like, it's taken me longer because I've only been playing in front of you guys, which is once a week, at best. Yeah, I keep hearing how long it is, I'm scared. I'll come to it someday, but not for now. Wait, which game are you talking about? Oh, Kai no Kiseki? I assume that's what you're talking about. Yeah, apparently I heard from Cold Steel 3 onwards, the lengths of the Trails games just get, like, crazy. E6 took me about 30, yeah. A lot of it was being stuck on bosses. Oh. Also, Dark Samurai, that condo fact is hilarious. It is, yeah. Very, ironic. The pre-7 games are less than 30 hours in length. 6 is around 13 hours, but yeah, losing over and over can stretch it more. Zelda must be pretty important. Is Zelda a JRPG? I always figured Zelda was an action game. I've never played Zelda, I'm sorry. Does it have RPG elements? Kondo, this is the last Trails game, I swear. Then releases 5 more games. I mean, but also too, like, with Trails, like, as far as, like, location, we haven't had a Remetheria, or whatever it's called, that place. We haven't had an arc like that. We haven't had anything in Lehman State. We haven't had anything in Arteria, which they'll probably save for last, considering it's where the Seption Church is, you know, that's where all that is. We've never been to the East. Apparently, going based off of what I've seen of Daybreak, there's like a Zamurian equivalent of the Middle East as well, unless you visit that in Daybreak. So there's a lot of locations that they've like alluded to or mentioned that we've never actually been to or gotten any arcs about. Unless they're gonna have us do like, they're gonna do like maybe what they did with like Final Fantasy Stormblood, and maybe you do 2 locations in one arc. Maybe that could cut down time. Yeah, it is, but what way are you referring to specifically? Oh. Arc and Oath tend to be 10 to 15 hour games. Oh, you were talking about Persona 5. Okay, yeah, Persona 5 is also pretty long. Like, that is probably my biggest criticism with 5. Like, I actually really like it, but I do think the only real issue I had was I do think that it was stretched out a little longer than it could have been. I was like, this game could have ended like 30 hours ago, guys. Wrap it up. Origin 2, but that one has a gimmick that can make it take longer to complete. Are you talking about the fact that it has multiple playable characters, so you have to play the game like 3 times? I've heard Kai is a bit disappointing, so I'm trying not to be too hyped for it. From Cold Steel 3 onwards, it's Persona 5 like, oh joy. Cold Steel 3 onwards is very long according to my Switch records. 4 and Reverie both took me 90 hours each during doing all the side quests. Zelda's an action-adventure game, but it is pretty influential to JRPGs too. Okay. I haven't played Zelda, can't because none on PC, but I've seen it and there's plenty of RPG elements. The length of the East games is really nice, everything pre-8 is 20 hours or less. As far as I've heard, the only thing people were disappointed about was that it didn't end the arc. That won't be a problem for me. Speaking of FF14 Stormblood, what's your plan for the next stream after E6? Well, logically, I should do Shadowbringers afterwards, but I have not finished writing up the Stormblood review yet. Like, I'm not even done writing the script yet, so I'm probably going to hold off on that. I might do, like, if I do stream, because, well, as I said at the beginning of the stream, yes, there is the new job and everything. I might be busy for the next month. So I may stream, I may not. You might see a slowdown in, like, my content output, so get ready for that just in case. I don't know yet. We'll see. But yeah, a lot of my time will be taken up, you know, getting that sorted out. But yeah, I might have to postpone going back to Final Fantasy XIV for a bit. Yeah, if I do stream, it might just be me, like, just sitting, you know, maybe I'm playing some random game, but I might just be talking and stuff, and you can come in and say hi. And that's if I stream at all. But yeah, I will probably hold off on Final Fantasy XIV for a bit, even though I'm finishing E6. Hopefully today. Yeah, 3 characters, all with slightly different playthroughs, so you can do a single in 10 hours and get the gist of the story, but if you want the full picture, you need to do more. Yeah, it seems like it's Cold Steel 3. Yeah, I heard this something similar about Cold Steel 3, where when Cold Steel 3 first came out, everyone thought that it was going to be the end of Cold Steel, and then apparently, I guess once they finished the game, they realized there's going to be a Cold Steel 4. But Cold Steel 3 still seems like a very well-liked Trails game, all things considered, so I don't know. Maybe there's hope for Kai. I don't know. For me, Cold Steel 3 took 104 hours, and Cold Steel 4 took 110. 4 bummed me out so hard. Oh. Cold Steel 3 took me 162 hours, but I played very slowly and did everything. Yeah, if you do everything, then I guess all the games are going to take you quite a while. I usually try and do as many side quests as I can. I talk to NPCs if I feel like it. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I used to not fish as much, but I do a lot more fishing now. Yeah. I think like most things, there will be an initial wave of disappointment, then the reception will significantly rise over time. Well, yeah, also, too, I've noticed, like, once a Trails game stops being that... It's kind of like Final Fantasy in a little bit. I keep comparing it to Final Fantasy. I should probably stop that. But, like... Once it stops being, like, the newest game, and it's kind of just viewed as just another game, like, I feel like... Generally, any negative feelings towards it tend to subside a bit. Once it's just considered just another part of the series that you're going through. As you said, you know, once the wave of disappointment, you know, the reception picks up afterwards. Subsequent routes in Origin can go shorter than your first one since you already know what to do. Cold Steel 3 is my favorite Erebonia game. I definitely like it so far. Yeah. Cold Steel 3 is my least favorite. Oh, interesting. I got really agitated with the green-haired character. I found her really annoying. Wait, which one? There's like 3 characters with green hair. Maybe more. That's just most game fandoms in general. There's always a cycle of disappointment. Yeah, I was about to say, because Final Fantasy goes through something very similar where... Granted, it doesn't do itself any favors because every game is so drastically different from each other, especially from like 10 onwards. But yeah, new game comes out and it's like the worst one they've made yet. But then the previous game, which used to be the previous worst one, is now looked at more favorably and everyone's like, oh, you know what, this was a great game after all. This one though, it sucks. And then the next one comes out and they're all like, nah, oh my god, this is the worst one ever. You know, that other one, it wasn't so bad anymore, or whatever. I think the only one I didn't really see that happen to was 13. 13 seems to consistently be hated, despite other games coming out after it. But all the other ones, you know, 14, 15, and now 16 seem to be going through that same effect. Well, okay, well 14 it was a bit, maybe 14 was a bit deserved because 1.0 was a mess, I heard. Well, I should specify 14 1.0, not A Realm Reborn onwards. Cold Steel 3 is my least favorite Trails game so far, but it was still a lot of fun. Oh, he was talking about Muse? Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I like her. I think she's kind of funny, honestly. I get why she could come across as annoying, but I kind of like her whole thirsty for Reen gag. I think it's funny. 3 is my least favorite Trails game so far, but it was still a lot of fun. Would you like to hear my views on Cold Steel, or do you not want your opinion swayed? As long as it doesn't have any spoilers, you know, it's fine, you can say it. I think FF13 is still considered one of the worst games in the series. Kai's reception seems very good. I know 13 supporters. You can make your own Organization 13 with that. I've seen a decent mix on Kai opinions, but overall it seems like people like it less than Daybreak, but way more than Daybreak 2. Interesting. Final Fantasy XII used to be despised, but it is much more respected today. To be fair, by the time their successors came out, Final Fantasy XIV and 15 had both been patched to heaven and back. Most of people's impressions are only first impressions. That's fair, I guess. I'd say that's probably more fair for 14 though, because it's an MMO, so it's gonna get updates. You don't really expect that many updates for a single player game like 15 though. Come to think of it, Ys doesn't suffer the cycle of disappointment. Upside to being relatively niche. Yeah, you might want to knock on some wood there. Don't jinx it. Last thing I'll say before I leave. Alright. I like Muse, I think she's funny, but my favorite new Class 7 character is Ash by far. Yeah, I do. I like Ash the most. So far, my order would be... Oh wait, I forgot. Altina counts too. I forgot Altina is part of the new Class 7 too. Actually, no. She's subject to change. Ash, Altina, Yuna, Muse, Kurt. And it's not that Kurt is bad. I just like everyone else more than him. But it's nothing like against Kurt specifically. Cold Steel 4 is my least favorite game in the whole series by a long stretch. Cold Steel 2 is my favorite of Cold Steel, and Sky SC is my favorite overall. That's fair, I guess. Ash is my favorite new Class 7 character. I love that guy. Meanwhile, Cold Steel 4 is my favorite in the entire Cold Steel arc, LOL. Okay, I've talked long enough. Let's go cheese this boss again. Stop punching me. What do you mean win a boss fight without taking a single hit? I took plenty of hits. Whatever, I won't complain, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, I like Ash too. I like all the members of the superior Class 7. Hot take, I really liked Reverie. Is that a hot take? People seem to really... Reverie seems to be pretty well liked. I've never really heard too many people say they didn't like Reverie. Hot take about the NES Final Fantasy games, I liked 2 the most out of the 3. Okay, I'll add you to the very small list of people who liked Final Fantasy 2. It seems like there is a growing amount of Final Fantasy 2 stands, and you know what? That's fair. It consistently seems to place on people's ranking for like the worst Final Fantasy game, right, with 13 and sometimes 15, but yeah. It looks like ever since Pixel Remaster, a lot more people are warming up to 2. Oh yeah, see ya, Tilrin. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm 40 hours into Cold Steel 4 and I find it better than Cold Steel 3 so far. Hola Ryan, how you doing? Cold Steel 4 is pretty 50-50 on the fandom in general. It's either a massive wreck or a conclusion to the best possible send-off. Nothing in between. Grinding time, yeah. Just making our way and, yeah, killing stuff. About Cold Steel 4, I'm on the camp of the high ride. It's a roller coaster though, Cold Steel 4. Okay, interesting. My gripe for Cold Steel 3 is Muse. Okay, Muse hater number 2 is in the chat. The writing for her at Cold Steel 3 is she's just hornier and simpler for Reen to the max. Even people who hate Cold Steel 3 and forcing to like Reverie. Well, Reverie also kind of divides itself plot-wise too, because it's got the 3 routes too. It's got like the new C route, and then but it also like serves as like wrap-ups for both Cold Steel and Crossbell. So it's probably because it also has to conclude Crossbell and then introduce the next arc as well. That probably offsets the Cold Steel portions for people who don't like Cold Steel. I'm in the camp of liking Cold Steel 4. Muse in 3 is a lot more enjoyable once you realize her horny for Reen gimmick is just her wanting to create chaos all the time. Damn. I don't think Jack Garland would like her very much. Yeah, I think Muse is the best when she knows how to break. Reverie is either Cold Steel 5 or the third Crossbell game by many. Why not both? What is this thing? Oh, it's a switch. Okay. You know, I've gone a pretty long way without a save point. Oh, speak of the devil. Yay! Save point. Oddly enough, even people who dislike Cold Steel tend to like Reen's route. It's the Lloyd route that gets the most flack. Uh-oh. I thought it would have been the other way around. Cold Steel 4 made me enjoy new Class 7 a lot more. I didn't really care for them except Ash until 4. Yo, is that a Muse defender we got here in chat? Hey, I'll defend her. For now. I don't know how she changes throughout the games, but... Reverie is basically a premium version of Sky the Third. How's East 6, my man? It's okay so far. We're in the final dungeon. What is Kapla Water? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, it's an elixir. Okay. I'm tired of being Crossbellian, I think. The sweet, sweet relief of finding a save point in a long-ass dungeon. Napishtam Engine East games are my favorite of the franchise, totally not biased. Reen and Reverie is just being Shiro. Emiya. LOL. Kapla Water equals ultimate heal. Kapua Bathwater. Joshua got a special discount, I guess. What the fuck? Whoa. Chill the fuck out. Chill. I'm surrounded! I wasted that. Alright. Fine. I don't know how I'm getting past that. Josette's new product. Yeah, this place when I'm grinding. I guess I'm just running from him because I can't hit him. Obtained 80,000 ML. Obtained an additional accessory slot. I don't like how the game is giving me all these goodies. And obtained an MLS shield. What can I put on? Oh, I wonder if they have shells. Maybe they have shells. Hold on. Let me try this again. Nope, it's not the shells. It's not the shells. It's not the shells. Okay. I get it. It's not the shells. It's not the shells. It's not the shells. I guess I can just put that back on for the time being. Killer electric fans. Oh, you passed the exploding things? It's so Jover. Always jump attack. Those explosive stuff and those spiny things are the places to farm. Can we make that ML armor now? How much did it cost? Holy shit, I got 122,000 of the... Yeah, I guess we can go make it. Giving Jover a whole new meaning with that Josette bathwater. It's even more Jover than before. Jowarida. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, I noticed that angel thing, it heals you too. It shoots you. That's kind of cool. Always jump attack. Yeah, alright, we're about to go back to the upgrade shop. And yeah, we got the final shield. Did you complete the tabula? I have blue, red, and white, I think. Yeah. The yellow one, I gotta do the dash jumping thing that I got stuck on, so we might do that later. And I think there's like a... I think there's a black one as well. But yeah, I have red, blue, and white so far. What order of Ys games are you playing them in, by the way? I am doing engine. I'm doing like quality of life order. So that's 1 and 2, then 6. So yeah, like release date order, not numerical order, but like release date order, I guess. So 1, 2, 6, 3, Felghana, Origin. I think 7, because I think 7 is older than the current version of Celceta. I think, yeah, 7, then Celceta, then 8, 9, 10. If I got that right. I might have mixed up Celceta and 7, I'm not sure. We don't have one tabula from the Ruins of Lost Time, because it needs dash jumping. Yeah, what Ryan said, release order. I liked all the routes in Reverie. Lloyd's route is basically a retread, but it has some really good scenes, so I enjoyed it a lot. Let's go to the shop for now, since the healing stone is right here. Release date, yeah, by most recent release. Black one is in Ruins of Lost Time, the yellow one is in the Limewater Cave. 7 did Team Mechanic for 7 before Celceta? Okay, so I was right. What's everybody gathered out here for? Oh, probably watching the Ark. What even is that black tower? We've caused nothing but trouble for the people here. May have survived, but I feel ashamed to be here. Now there's a giant monster in the sea. What's going to happen to the island now? That's one strange-looking ruin. After that appeared, the Great Vortex returned, and now it's more violent than ever. I hope this is some omen of what to come. No matter what happens, I'm sure my husband will protect me. I've got nothing to be afraid of. I wonder what's at the top of that thing. Hey, we're alive, right? It'll all work out in the end. Let's not get too worked up about things we can't do anything about. No matter what happens, I'll protect my family with my life. How was everyone at Quatera? I might have left the village, but that doesn't mean I don't care about them. It was a weight off my shoulders when I heard that you'd saved them. That aside, you seem to have quite a lot of ML with you. Would you consider giving some to me? That should be more than enough for me to make an armor out of Amelis for you. That should be plenty. We'll get to work right away. I'll guarantee you that you'll be more than pleased with the results. There we are, it's done. That was fast. This is my first time making something of the scale from scratch. I'll be happy if you got some good use out of it. Yay. Best armor acquired. Alright, I need 100,000 of those to fully upgrade the other swords. Well, at least I got good armor now. You're right, it's Oath, Origin 7, Celceta 8, 9, 10. Forgot 5? Yeah, because 5 hasn't been localized yet. Well, I said yet as if it might happen, but you get what I mean. Five remake has to be coming soon. Everyone forgets 5, it's the only one awaiting a proper remake or remaster. 5 is before the remakes of 1 and 2. It's the last game in the classic era. Ys kinda did a soft reboot after 5. Oh yeah, there's also the Pickard side quest and a few bosses return that give accessories. They're pretty strong. 5 is the middle child of Ys. For the Horde. You could at least get the upgrades for the other 2 swords since they are 1 level behind blue. Wait, they are? Were they? I'm about to go look again. You need to return them since you can only carry 1 Pickard at a time. Where was the feather, by the way? I completely missed it when I played Ys 6. I don't remember. I found it pretty early, like, it was either the first or the second area. I found it really, really early. I think I got it from a treasure chest, but I don't remember. Sorry, I really don't remember. Wait, isn't it Felghana first before Origin? Yeah, I thought I had said that. 1 and 2, then Napishtim, then Felghana, then Origin. I don't know, maybe I didn't. 5 is gonna get a remake eventually. It's Dawn of Ys that will never get a remake, even if classic Ys fans love it best. Remember Memories of Celceta is specifically a remake of Mask of the Sun. 5 will get a remake for sure. It's 6 Oath and Origin before the 7 engine, no? Yeah, 6 Oath and Origin all run on the same engine. At least from what I've seen. Yeah, and then 7 looks different, yeah. Feather was a chest on the mountain dungeon. Yeah, what he said. Oh, okay. Yeah, these were 1 level behind, I didn't realize. Okay, so now we need 300,000 ML to upgrade all those other swords. I heard you say Napishtim, Origin, and Oath. Oh, it might have been a slip of the tongue. I definitely meant to say Napishtim, Oath, Origin. well because Falcom didn't want Adol to get hitched. That said, are you gonna play the newest Oath memoir? Everyone keeps saying it's gonna be, because I know it's coming out on Switch and I guess PlayStation. What's the difference between that and the PC version? Because they look almost the same from what I can see, so if there's like a big difference, then I might get the newest one. If not, I'll stick with the PC version, but if there's like any big differences, then we'll see. At least you're a lot tankier now with the armor and the shield. Yeah. Or the original. Adol will be the vagabond of adventure with his boyfriend Dogi. Why not continue forward? I think there's ML chests ahead. Well, we're at a... Oh no, this was where the chests were. Okay, never mind. I refreshed the, I respawned the enemies for nothing. And Adol, the heartbroken Kristen, will always make girls cry. Oath memoir is also on PC. New visuals and acting. Oh, and it's gonna be dubbed? Okay, I'll consider it. If it's out by the time I get back to doing East, then yeah, I'll definitely consider picking it up. If only to have another game on my Switch. Oh wait, I'm lying. I might have lied about it being on PC, but I get that. I know that Oath is on PC. That's why I asked what's the difference, is there going to be any improvements or anything like that. Which is the boost system I think got double in the PSP version. Memoir is just a remaster of Oath, so same game but with new portraits. Can toggle between old and new, but most importantly... Okay. Ah yes, new portraits. Play the PC version and mod it in the Japanese dub. Voila. I prefer the old portraits, not gonna lie. Adol will be voiced by his current VA. In the original Oath, Adol's thoughts are voiced by an English narrator guy. Oh. The PC version of Felghana has a dub. Okay. I should have bought some items while I was in town. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, the old visuals are really charming, and it has a sky type of visuals. I do prefer them in some cases. Yeah. Oh great, more crossroads. Alright, which way to go? What's in here? Oh, more platforming. Whatever. Wait. Am I gonna die if I fall all the way down there? Oh, there's the treasure chest that I can't reach because I made a wrong turn. Another blue potion. Okay, cool. Adol doesn't have fall damage? Okay, good to know. I've never really been in a situation where I've had to fall from a lot of big heights, so I wasn't sure. Back the way we came. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that either. Don't let this be where I get stuck. Okay. I thought I'd lost it for a second there. So what's this way? Okay, alright, so this is where the new elevator is, so let me go back up here just to make sure I'm not missing anything. You're seeing lag? Okay, that's not good. Is it as bad as it was that one time? It's getting choppy? Shit. Yeah, leave it till the last stream to start giving me issues. Okay, fuck. Lag of Napishnum. Okay, I will try and at least hold out until the next save point. Just let me know how bad it is. Like, if it's still bad, just type like it's bad or whatever. I'll fix it once I find the next save point. Oh, how nice this shitty gun. Lag of Napishdom indeed. Nothing in here. Of all the times it could have started lagging. It's like I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV and there's a bajillion spell effects on the screen and it's A-okay. I play a frickin'... How old is this game? Like, over 20 years old? Chibi graphics or whatever, and lag of the pishdom. I see how it is. Is it doing the type of lagging before where it looks like really grainy, or is it doing like... Is it like just like a hard type of lag, like the slideshow kind of lag? Like, does it get all pixelated before it lags, or does it just look like Adol starts teleporting type of lag? That's if y'all are still online, because for all I know my internet could have went out. Not grainy, just choppy. Uh-oh. The chops of Nepishdom. It's hard lag. Paused frames. Okay. First of all, how the hell do I get over this thing? Damn it. How did I get over that thing before? At least I can pretend you're missing these jumps because of the lag. Oh, that's how you dash jump. Interesting. That'll definitely help. 10,000 ml. I think I did just do a successful dash jump, yes. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry it lagged out for you guys. I think I have to go back this way. Character development. Hey Ryokyu, the stream is lagging, by the way. I just told them I was gonna see if I can fix it when I get to the next save point. So, just so you know, you're in for a very choppy experience. How the hell do I get back up there? I came in here hoping to hear this exact song, and I'm not disappointed. Well, good for you. Okay, did I just brick the game? Because, hold on. Can't go that way. Oh no. We didn't see it, so it didn't happen. No! He's saying Pixar, it didn't happen. Fine, when I review, I got OBS recording too. When I review the game, I'll freaking show it. I did dash jump, y'all. You guys are just haters. Oh, I was supposed to go here. I knew that. In any case, what do you need, or what do you think of the game up to this point? It's okay. I don't know. I definitely like it more than 1 and 2. I feel like 1 and 2 might have had a better story. Well, More specifically 2, but I think, I like this game too. This game is still decent. Okay, so what's over here? These guys. The lag is clearing up a bit. Okay, it might be the internet then. My internet could have been going haywire or something. Worst case scenario, use Alma Link to get out. In the PS2 version, that wasn't an option. Oh, rip. East veteran as well, I'm not sure if I... Oh. East veteran as well, not sure if I ever pull it off, not gonna lie. I just use Adversity combo instead to pass by platform. Still laggy, but less so. It's tricky because I really like these older classic games, so I want you to enjoy them too, but I'm also waiting impatiently for you to reach the modern era of 8 and beyond. Donna is so good. Apparently she is, because she has a figure. They gave her a fucking figure. That's like the ultimate respect as a fucking Falcom character, considering how niche it is. You get a figure. And at this point, they've made more figures than I can realistically afford at the moment. Oh, save point. Okay. Let's see. Well, first of all, I need to go back to the port. Because I need to get some items. It was not in here. It was in here. If I was a man full of money, I'd gladly blow it all on Falcom figures. Well, there's that prevents curse. I might as well buy that, I guess, just to say about everything. Oh, she gave me something else, too. What did you give me? Note addressed to Croy from his older sister Rose reads, "Buy this man's goods for a high price." I'm not really the contrarian or grumpy type of fan to complain about the new stuff, but I'm often bummed people dismissed pre-7 Ys and praised the heck out of the Kiseke games. In the PS2 version, the Alma Link did not exist, however, it wasn't used for fast travel. Or it did exist, but not for fast travel. It was used to go to the PS2 exclusive dungeon called Alma's Trial, where you can get bonus money, MLS, XP, or you can... I'm doing an East run too. Felghana is definitely better than 6. I figured, because it's probably newer, if you're playing the remake. Get a special item if you choose, no reward for completing each section. Kiseke is what I referred to as 8 and 9 since they have the most Kiseke elements. 7 soundtrack was so good, I miss Momiyama and Osaki so much. Alright, this guy was the one who sold the food and stuff. Oh, this letter was for him. Oh, for real? Interesting. Yeah, we can buy a whole bunch of blue potions until we sell out, yep, and then we'll do the same thing with the meat. Alright, we're all stocked up. To be fair, Ark of Napishtim was the first game of the Napishtim system which Felghana and Origin improved on. I replayed Felghana and Origins at least 3 times each. Pre-7 games are goated. 7 and still set up are hard for me to play a second time. In Nightmare, you just sell capital water here instead, lol. Catastrophe mode, I mean. Oh. Josette's gonna make a killing, I guess. Oh, right, I already have one of the Pickards. So I guess we can talk to this guy. So 3 more to go. Okay, quick question though, does this lead up to the final boss? Because if so, I guess I gotta go back and get the other tabulas as well as the remaining Pickards. Adol just casually going through the final dungeon with a Pickard in his arms. The other 3 Pickards are near teleport points. Okay. 7 is fun, with quite a few nitpicks for being the first of the party system. Ruins of Lost Time, the inlet. Where the pirate ship was at the top of the mountain. Pickards are very important to the economy of Ys. Okay, this is the point of no return. And then, yeah, I gotta grind to max out the gear. Okay. So, what we can do then... You said the Pickards are near teleport points, so... I'll go take a look around them, then. Yes, but the game tells you to go back to buy your farm before going up ahead. Almost 1,000,000 MLS. End of the ruins, end of Limewater, and end of the mountain. Okay. Oh! You weren't lying. Look at this motherfucker, he's shaking. Or he was a second ago. This portion of the game always kills my soul with how long it takes to grind Amelis. What level are you? 47. How's the lag? Is it still lagging? Well, I figured the Pickard wouldn't be here under the water, so I mean... I'm gonna see if I can make this one more time. Anyway, let's go find that Pickard. We're the pirate ship once. Bro dash jumps once and thinks he's a master. To be honest, on this difficulty, you don't need to max the swords. Having max swords is fun. I do want to max at least one of them. But maybe all of them. Nightmare is pretty much a requirement. Downright cheese, to be honest, with how trivial they make the bosses. Though the mouth... Oh. Yeah, mouth of the wall boss. I'm a little baby who likes to cheese the final boss with infinite magic. Pirate ship? Okay. There it is. Bro dash jumps one from thinks he's a master. Hey, what can I say? 47's a bit underleveled, you're gonna have a hard time. Well, I figure once I get 300,000 of the Amelis, I'll probably be a higher level anyway. Dash jump is move right, wait 0.5 seconds, then jump plus attack at the same time. You don't have to move at all during the jump itself. The only time I'm a master of dash jump is the PS2 version, and even then there's only a 65% success rate. Damn. Right, the mountain. Oh wait, no, I can't go to the mountain yet because I can only hold one of these things at a time. Never mind, I gotta go back to the port. Then I can go back to the mountain. Do you think it's best to start at Ys Origin to get to the series, just finishing up the Trails series now? I heard narratively you'll be fine, but like as far as like quality of life is concerned, like it's gonna be hard to go back to 1, 2, Napishtim and Oath after playing Origin. So like narratively I heard it's not that bad, but like in terms of like quality of life, it could, you know, you could feel it a bit. But that's just what I've been told. I asked a very similar question, I'm like, wait, which one actually comes first, 1 and 2 or Origin? And everyone told me 1 and 2 comes first. You can, but 1 plus 2 first into Origin would make more sense in my opinion. This isn't where the boss is. It's probably near where the boss was. It's decent, but Origin sure isn't the best representation of what Ys is about since it lacks certain elements. Cough at all. Cough. Depends on opinion. Some people would recommend playing 1 and 2 since Origin spoils the story of 1 and 2. Oh, I did not know that. My apologies. Timeline was Origin takes place 700 years before 1 and 2. Origin takes place 500 years in the past narratively, so it's pretty far removed from the overall plot. What Origin spoils about 1 and 2 is something Falcom already spoiled to hell and back. Oh, you mean the, I think I know what you're talking about, I think. Once you said Falcom spoils it to hell and back, I'm like, yeah, it's probably that. Ys Origin story really shines if you play it after 1 and 2. I guess take his word for it. I don't know myself. Daylight Stone. A talisman containing Dawn's power revives its wearer on the verge of death, but only once. Okay, so it's a proxy puppet. Okay. Cool. Go there. Just like how Ys 9 really gets more enjoyable if you know more about the previous games because it throws so many references at you. The new optional bosses are cool if I remember correctly, the Chomper Bee enemy and Jellyfish. Most Ys games are standalone, so almost every Ys game are removed from the overall plot. Origins being the prequel to 1 and 2 makes it the most close to an overall plot. Dash jump hell, here we come, I tell you. I am not looking forward to this. That did 0 damage. Oh, first of many. So those things are just indestructible regardless of how high your level is. Sorry about that. Okay. Back to Jack's jumping hell. Never mind. I fell through the floor again. Dash jump hell, here we come. Oh, I already read that. Okay. Tap move, stop, jump, and attack. No! I slipped. Damn it. Breathe in, breathe out. The jumps aren't gonna dash themselves. It's gonna be bad enough I won't run the fall counter this time. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. It isn't like a combo input, it's literally move, stop, dash, and attack. You should have a small walking area first. We haven't even gotten to the actual hard part yet. So there's like a part where dash jumping is like literally required. Like the gap is so big you literally have to dash jump. I waited too long. Dash jumping hell. I hate this. I hate this. Adol should visibly stop moving for half a second, then you jump and attack. That still hit me. That's gonna hit me again. At least you understand their pain. I could have lived without understanding this. A successful dash jump combo slashes sideways instead of spinning. Yeah, I see what you mean. But like sometimes it comes out proper and sometimes it just doesn't. And my hands are already sweaty, so I don't see myself doing it any better. My palms are already soaked. I don't know why I did that. I forgot, I gotta completely stop and then do it. The Dark Souls of Ys games dash jumping to a platform. Dash jump has a lot of movement without directional input. Once you tap, move, don't press anything else other than jump and attack. Alright. Let's try this again. I always practice dash jumping going up those stairs. Okay, let me actually pay attention to what's being said here, because I guess the idea that I have to stop moving after I press forward just throws me off, because I just instinctively want to keep pressing forward when I jump. Oh wait, hold on, let me kill this thing first. So it doesn't get in my way. Okay. So move, stop, dash plus attack. Move, stop, well, no, I didn't do it right that time. 1, 2. I did it. I don't think that's going to carry me across the gap, but I think I just did it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. 1, 2, 3. Like, literally tap move? Oh. Oh! Well, that might have been it. Hey, I think the 1, 2, 3 actually kind of helps. Suffering from success. I think I just did it. Successful dash jump off the cliff. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Why can't I do it in this direction for some reason? Maybe I'm pressing it too soon. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. I was just doing it a second ago. I swear I was just doing it a second ago. Fuck you two. I'm trying to practice my dash jumping. It's like I could do it going up the stairs, but okay. Time to go back down the stairs. I'm giving myself the fall this time. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, and I pressed it on 2, damn it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. I don't know. Can't say without spoiling here, but I do recall what the name of the villain group is in Origin. Big side swing. The most annoying move to master, and at the same time the most unneeded move in the whole game. You rarely need it, but the things you do need it for are annoyingly important. This reminds me of the time practicing for a jump for Dark Souls 1. That's why the subsequent games give you a double jump. It's so simple. Remember, tap, move. Doors are cool. I'm more referring to the fact that it isn't needed to beat the game, though it does lead to some nice stuff if you take the time to master it. Okay. Tap, stop, go. Tap, stop, go. Okay, it worked that time. Tap, stop, go. Tap, stop, go. Tap, stop, go. So fucking annoying. It's times like this I wish this game was like, it had like the controller on the screen like Devil May Cry 5 does, where you can see my inputs. So you could probably see. I did not mean to waste that. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What? It's easier to do it up and down than it is to do it side to side. One. No. Remember tap move. Maybe you can try dash attack on 4 instead. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. I can see it happen visually, like right when he sort of screeches to a halt that I'm supposed to do like a jump and attack at the same time. But sometimes it comes out and sometimes it doesn't. And I'm using the D-pad. Maybe I gotta use the analog stick. I was using the D-pad for a bit better accuracy. Maybe I could use the stick instead. Which is why I try not to play this game often, because then I try and force myself to do all the dash jump spots, which leads to me hating myself for a while till I get it done. The timing, am I right, man? I only remember the name of one of the characters being the same as the final dungeon in E6. Can we give advice, or is it a backseat? No, you can give advice if you want, because this shit's really pissing me off. That also counts as a reference, I suppose. I've basically been backseating LO, but it's hard to backseat inputs. It's pretty janky. The laser robot is having the time of its life. In Felghana, I jumped, then hit, and the movement felt like sliding my finger from one button to the other. I use the analog sticks too. 1, 2, 3, no. Yeah, this is just a okay, so this is not a dash attack. This is just a normal jumping attack. I did it then, yeah. It's almost like I have to think about moving the stick back and then it happens. Sometimes. Oh, you said in Felgana. I thought you said in Pishtim. There's a gap where 8 adult stops, yeah. I use keyboard, which makes tapping the keys very easy. Let's see. Let's try it. How do I... Oh, hell no. I gotta move with these. I gotta move with the actual directional keys. So what button is jump then? Oh, X. Oh, man. Oh, well. Oh, I do it then. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. How come I can do it while I'm going up these stairs, though? That's what I don't understand. Like, I'm moving up, stop, whatever. Yeah, I'm trying to remember 1, 2, 3, but like 1, 2, 3. Oh, my counting's off too. 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe it's because I'm trying to count it as literal seconds instead of, I don't know. Oops, I did not mean to open that. The problem is it moves at all as you're doing the combo. So tap right, then Z plus X. Oh. Okay. It's got to be almost instantaneous, like tap, barely wait, and then do it again. And sometimes it comes out and sometimes it doesn't. It's almost like I'm playing a piano. Like, that's how quickly I have to tap it. But this is... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. I wonder where the big time loss and oath will be. Some bullshit, probably. Moving is only at 1, so tap there shouldn't be multiple steps ahead by at all. When you could 2, you shouldn't be pressing anything. Each sword dash and jump animation is different, yeah. Lightning does a stab, while fire does an overhead slash. Time of his life. Yeah, East 1 Dark Vact, East 2 at Solomon Shrine, and East 6 has fucking dash jumping, yeah. Oh no. I dash jumped over the... over where I needed to go. Why do I keep thinking spacebars jump? Oath might just be the bosses. Why did I do that? Why did I jump diagonally? I keep thinking spacebars jump. I think I have a problem. They really should bring back dash jumping and bump combat for modern Ys games. Is gonna be because of Garland. Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise fans rise up. We've been at this for 2 hours now. You know how many levels I could have gained in that amount of time? Not dash jumping, but like this whole stream. Sorry guys, I keep habitually pressing spacebar. Habit. Cleanish, you got this. The second dash jump, you jump from the middle, but you can try to jump normally. Bump combat does kind of come back in Celceta, and 8. And in 10 you can bump into ships. I can jump onto the rubble, but like I have to kind of jump again when I land on it. No, no. Ugh. Y'all, I am this close to rage quitting. Oh, I can't jump when I hit the edge. Okay, so that has to be a dash jump then. I see how it is. Fine. The guy. Oh my goodness. Okay. One. No. Make it stop. Please. I don't want to do this anymore. Probably. Alright, let me try and jump on this normally. Failed, of course, yeah. Alright, let's see what chat's up to. Personally, wishful thinking, I do wish they would remake Dawn of Ys, bump combat intact, just change the name and location. In an alternate world, you'd have all 3 weapons maxed and be psyching yourself up for the final boss. I'm used to PC platformers, so ZX is my second home next to WASD. Unfortunately, that most likely will never happen, since Memories of Celceta is the official canonical version of the 4th game. This truly is the ruins of lost time, I tell you. As always, I say Celceta is specifically a remake of Mask, not Dawn, just changed up the names in Dawn to something else. Celceta is a hybrid of both, mostly Mask with a bit of Dawn. You can normal jump in the middle pillar, if I remember correctly. The circle is how you center yourself. Yay, the cries of despair. Man. The tears are salty, I will say that. So you don't jump too above or below. Dash jump to the platform, regular jump to the pillar. If you can dash jump over it, then it is reachable with a regular jump. I wonder if I can do what Xavier was saying, and maybe dash jump the first one and then use the frickin' rapier's combo attack to go past the pillar to the second platform. I'll try that. Mask Celceta is located in the northern part of Euritia, where Dawn Celceta is in the south. Memory cell set is in the same location as mass and small towns as well. Okay. Okay. Switch over to this thing. It's not gonna work. I don't have enough space. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't have enough space. I gotta use the pillar. Yeah, I gotta use the pillar because I don't have enough space to do the combo attack. I kinda did it that time, and... yeah. Wait a second, you can try going to the far right of this area on top, use the light accessory. Huh? Alright, I'll put it on as soon as I get back up there, I guess. Alright, you said light accessory. Okay, hold on. I guess we can take the poison thing off now because I'm not wearing the poisonous armor anymore. Okay. Normal path, and then you said top right side. I hate how he's standing on the edge. You know what? Fuck you. Alright, this thing. That thing was taunting me, too. It purposely did not come to where I was standing. It was hovering over the gap. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can use the, I can use the spell, for the yellow sword. Sorry about that. Call it quits and continue the boss. It's not that worth it personally. And there's 3 bosses to go. Alright. Considering I was taking the wrong path the whole time, we can try it a few more times. Are you... Okay, so now I can't... Now I'm just mixing up my attack and my jump buttons because the frickin' game wants to be a bitch. The middle path leads to a capital water. Okay. We are not going through all that trouble just for Josette's bathwater. Absolutely not. I guess you can just be ignored. That's what y'all get. Okay. It is time. Well, that was anticlimactic. Killing the butterflies isn't worth it. I just don't want one of them to shoot me mid-jump, and that's the reason I fuck it up. That's what I'm scared of. I just don't want them shooting me in the middle of the jump. Whatever, I'm ignoring you. I said I'm ignoring you. Oh, I did it and I didn't make it though. Fucking butterfly, bro. The butterfly psyched me out. Only one dash jump there, yeah. You got this? I don't know, man. I believe in you. You better find a new religion, buddy. I don't know. Use the long pathway to bait them. If you run away, they chase you to the platforms. Yeah, if I don't get it this time, we're just calling it quits and going back to the final dungeon. Like, honestly, this is getting ridiculous. That didn't count because I didn't actually get there. The fool. Come over here where it's safe and bordered. No? Fine, come over here then. Alright, fine, be like that, but you better not knock me off the platform. Oh my god. Okay. Your brain is so wired to dash in that you've forgotten how to attack. When I tell you I meant to press jump and I just didn't fucking jump. You know what? No. Forget this. Fuck dash jumping. Fuck whatever was in that chest. Fuck the... Fuck it. No. 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 Back to grinding. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. $52? You were actually keeping track. A barrier that could not be overcome. RIP, we can't play the song. Freedom from the ruins of lost time. Yeah, no shit, it was lost time. Lost time is right. It was a good effort. Yeah, I'm sure y'all were getting bored though, so I was like, alright, I gotta wrap it up. Once I realized, wait, we still gotta upgrade the blades. We almost have 100,000. We don't have to, actually. We can just keep going back and forth. Okay, that was much easier. Can you believe there was 2 other places where you have to dash jump to that ruins? Yeah, it's insane. Insane is an understatement. I don't know why I'm putting myself through this. I don't want to see another platformer again for as long as I live. No, we're not going in that room. I can hit those things normally now. Oh, not anymore. We got 100,000, yay! One sword. Yep, we got one sword's worth of. One of the hidden paths lead to a super boss for the game, basically. Yeah, no, fuck that. Oh. Almost choked on my own spit. The stream will take ages if Weapon tries to fight that boss. We'll, like, run laps around the whole thing. Actually, no, here's what I'll do. Since we're already here. We'll go upgrade the wind sword. That's the first thing we'll do. I only beat it by spamming magic. Well, that's not good. I mean, it's good, but, like, that doesn't bode well for the difficulty. So it just has fast regen. That's nice, I guess. Funny thing about that boss is the chest reward's always there, so you can just take it and run away. Huh. Okay, back to the grind. Might get a bit boring. At least the dash jumping was fun because y'all got to see me suffer. Oh, the magic regen is pretty fucking fast. That is some fast-ass magic regen. Almost full again. Where was this when I was fighting the wall boss? Final upgrade makes your magic recharge super fast so you can spam it while grinding. And make multiple saves of the path of no return. Yeah, I'm still grinding. The problem is even magic doesn't really work against these guys because they're a frickin' buzzsaw and invincible. One is enough, but you can try for all of them. I'm gonna try for all of them. You know, you never know when you might need, I could need all three for all I know. Explosive enemies are better since you just one-shot them. Yeah, that's true. And they drop a lot of honey, too. That's a lot of honey. Having the yellow sword max is super handy for the final boss. I'll be doing yellow last, so... we'll see. They don't always drop gems. It's like 75% of drops. Yay for grinding. I just went to loop, kill Sticktails, enter exit room, repeat. And yeah, just using the door to respawn the explodium is the quickest way to farm since the spinny dudes don't give much ML. Oh. And yet they're so annoying. Sorry, I have dash jumping PTSD. So all you need to do is moving and attack, you don't need to jump. The thing is, the explodey enemies, they don't always drop ML. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I think Agu at the tavern trades an item that increases ML drops. You just need an ML water to give him. Oh, I don't have one, unfortunately. Oh, a Kapla water. Yes, I do have one of those. Alright, we'll go there in a bit. Once I do one more lap through this place, then I'll go back to it. Which tavern? Port Rimborg again, I assume? Let me make sure I have that item equipped that increases drops as well. I do, okay. None of these guys were Augu, was it? Nope. It was him, yeah. Well, he said inside the tavern, so... Yeah, if it's the ML hammer, I already have it. It's fine. I thought I could get a second one. That would have been cool. Back to the grind. I actually think this room might be a bit better because the likelihood that they'll drop the gems is a little more, even though it takes a little more hits to go there. The toothpicks are spinny or explosives. The problem with the explosives is the explosives usually drop honey, but there's usually like a 50-50% chance they'll drop the ammo. trade-off of being less input taxing? Maybe, yeah. I need to get my rhythm back after dash jumping hell, though. Another 100,000. Back to Port Remorgue. It's been so long since I didn't play on Nightmare. Normal doesn't have the random chance of enemies requiring a specific sword to kill and drop more ML if you do. Or am I misremembering? I don't know, but that does sound like a Nightmare. Nightmare enemies are only weak, sometimes only weak to one element? That is fucked up. Critical magic attack. Yeah, let's see you survive that. Motherfucker. Get them all in a straight line. We're already breezing through this. See? Honey. No ML. Sometimes they drop ML and sometimes they don't. And sometimes they drop nothing. When am I leveling up again? I'm 49. It'd be nice if I got to level 50. Sometime soon. Kinda just ran out of things to talk about, huh? I guess there's not much else to talk about until I get to the next part of the game. I could have just gone straight to the midpoint. I don't know why I went through the beginning of the dungeon again. Maybe just to keep things less boring. The grind is a bit of a slog. We're almost done. 70,000 more ML to go. Wait, did I level up? No, that was critical. Okay. Just started spinning out of these weapons. I haven't played most of the Ys games myself, doing Oath now, but finishing some of the other backlog stuff now too. I should probably heal and get that piece of chicken. Yeah. I've pretty much played all of the series outside of a few different system versions, just hard to talk about while avoiding spoilers. I've pretty much played all the series outside of a few different... Okay, hard. If you have specific questions you'd like answered, feel free to ask, and most likely we'll have an answer for you. It's easier to talk than Kiseki. I guess, yeah. You're fine, you ain't boring. I'm probably not when I'm... I mean, maybe when I'm... Probably not when I'm not singing. True, just that depending on how blind someone wants to go into the game, some things can come across as spoilers. But frankly, Ys's story and lore discussions is very scarce. Really yearning for even a bit. Yeah, it's kind of funny how Trails is the series that, like, has, like, all the games that matter, and that ended up becoming, sort of the talked about Falcom game, at least in comparison. Even though Ys's older, and you would think the fact that most of the games are disconnected would have made it, you know, a bit more newcomer friendly, but it happened the other way around, actually. think I just leveled up. So now I'll take even less damage. Yeah, I'm level 50 now. We're almost there. We're almost there. Trails has deep and wide world building. Ys, on the other hand, has LOL stories, are a dungeon in comparison. I guess. I think it might also be, I don't know, it could be an advertising thing too. I don't know. I don't know how it is in Japan, but I mean... I guess because Trails is a bit more, like... I don't know. I really don't know. I guess it just happened that way. Though if you look for it, Ys world is pretty deep with lore. Ys and Kiseki have both intricate and complex world building, they just do it in different ways. Just that it doesn't have much story impact. Ys is ironically quite a self-contained feeling despite every game having the same protagonist. Yeah, that is funny, isn't it? Trails changes out their protagonists every few games, but there isn't really a main character of Trails. The main character is... It's telling the story of Zemuria and surrounding nations, I guess. But mostly Zemuria. It's not the legend of Estelle or the legend of Lloyd, it's the legend of heroes, you know. Alright, we got it, we did it. 100,000 once again. Ys does have some good lore, but since it all serves the purpose of send Adol here to whack something with a sword, it becomes forgettable. Ys's world building is more on the lore side. Part of Ys spans many millenniums of lore. Yeah, Ys is great, but it's a lot harder to talk about the loosely connected stories of a mute guy versus the story of a bunch of traumatized teens dealing with some crazy snake society and political stuff. In my opinion, it is fun playing the series in chronological order and playing them all. After playing them all at least once, it really puts in perspective how each game does connect to each other. While Kiseki has one big past that affects the modern day, Kiseki's world building is more focused on the modern world, how present day Zemuria works. Adol single-handedly flooding the ML economy with his farming of ancient sealed dungeons. Ys makes more sense chronologically when you play it in release order. Alright, last one. Yay. They're all maxed. Okay, so you guys said there's optional bosses, right? Like the same places where, and they're in the same spots as before, right? I already know where one of them is, I'm pretty sure. There's one in the sealed area, so let's go there. You can get some neat loot if you beat this. Okay. Cool. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. Y'all know what? Beat magic. That shit regenerates anyway. Felgana recent remaster has adult voice, but due to circumstances, the English localization cut it. Enjoy your revenge against these bosses. I'm trying to remember where the other two, or the other optional ones were. I remember the plant and the bee. I don't quite remember what the other ones were. Oh, for the love of it. Really? Go fuck yourself. What jellyfish? I'll just wait for the magic to recharge and shoot him again. More HP, nice. So there's that, there's the bee, and there's Limestone Cave. XCs always tend to go the extra mile, but I imagine they are not exactly willing to work hard for a company that left them for NIS. Yeah. I don't remember where the frickin' wasp was. Okay, so I was right, yeah. Okay, so the bee is on the plates. They did go out their way to put the PSP voice lines on the PC versions years after release. That's the way to the cave. Oh, north and then left. Okay, I went left too early. I went left too early. Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay. It's been a while since I've been poisoned. I see what you mean when he says he flies and you can't reach him. Oh, he's not flying anymore. Whoa, I'm almost dead. Gloves. It was 2020 when they added the PSP voice acting. Boss is immune in the air, this one is always a pain. I'm curious how the Trails in the Sky remake will go. Falcom is quite weird about it. I guess we'll see. Too bad Ark and Nepishtim won't ever get that treatment since the voice acting technically belongs to Konami. Global release next year, but no publisher. Some people were speculating that it might have been completely in-house, considering it's going to be worldwide. Although I'm not sure how substantial the evidence is. The evidence is a bit iffy, but yeah. We don't really need the increased ML anymore, to be fair. Alright, Limewater Cave. Oh, you should be fine now? Okay. Say less. No jellyfish for us today. Alright, final boss time. End of the game, here we come. It's probably only me who likes the PS2 dub for how cheesy it is, so either way, if they plan to remaster 6 and give it a dub, it's gonna be new. Jellyfish accessory is plus 5 defense and HP regen when standing still, which is not that good. Yeah, it's fine, you definitely don't want to deal with the rainbow of slimes you would have to fight with that boss fight. Yeah, the item from that last boss is pretty garbage, and I dread trying to guide you through the cave with chat delay. Yeah, it is time. E6 is ending in 6 live streams, yep. Right after I take a piss break, because, yeah, sorry about that. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. She's been following Adol since he left the village. Does that mean that she watched your dash jumps attempts and non-stop grinding? Fucking stalker. I thought about that too. She just watched Adol teleport after destroying all those robots. Weapons left Olha hanging, shaking my head. Yeah, she and Lily about to join the same club. I guess. Then again, I'm not a good judge of voice acting personally. I thought the fandom of Dawn of Ys was pretty neat for amateurs. Leaving her hanging is better than what he did to Lily. I get. Yeah, I was about to say. Whoops. Yeah, the Ys 4 fandom is glorious. She followed until the final checkpoint, then Adol weapons teleported away to grind, so she had to wait for an hour for Adol to come back. It's lore accurate for Adol. He promises to keep in touch with all the past NPCs, but you know he's forgotten about them as soon as he's on a new ship. Adol's one true love mistress of adventure. 4 out of the 6 missing accessories weapons missed are all things from the ruins of lost time. Fuck that place, man. That place truly is hell. Adol ended up with Lilia and has had a kid. Then it was erased from canon. So much work. So Falcom themselves fucked Lilia over, basically, is what you're saying. Damn. The last one also needs something from the ruins. I did a playthrough where I got everything and hated myself in doing so. Also, Adol in the Alma trial from the PS2 version. Oh, yeah, while you're at it. Sounds super fun. He never forgot about Dr. Flare. He's one of the few Ys 1 and 2 characters that kept being referenced. Because Falcom didn't want Adol to get hitched. Dr. Flare traveled with him across several games, so he and Dogi alone got a pass. Olha isn't the one who has a crush on Adol in this game, it's Aisha. My headcanon because Adol's first love is Fina, a goddess. The bar is set too high. Adol, the Riz Christian for girls, is not bound by age. Terra 2, well, she debuted in Ys 5. It's because Falcom only acknowledges Adol X Fina, anything else is non-canon to them. Okay, we know what their preference is. Based, by the way. It was Kondo specifically that fucked over Lilia. He is a big Fina fan. He's horrible, but kind of based at the same time. Kondo said, I kneel. Forgive me, Adol, I've been following you since you left the village, though I do have a good reason. If you truly intend to proceed any further, you're going to need the help of a priestess of Alma, after all. This particular role of ours is only known to us priestesses, even the village chief isn't aware of it. And you're really going through with this, aren't you? Thank you. I leave Aisha in your capable hands. And while I cannot go at your side, I will do what I must in order to light your path. Rhea greater than Fina in my opinion. That's fair. Agree, Rhea clears. There's 1 to 2 girls per game left hanging. Ys 10's girl is the canon relationship because she's Adol's adoptive sister and it's a Falcom game. He gets it. He gets it. He's cracked the system. You won't have a way to temper your swords. Sister equals waifu. I'm fucking... God. Are you certain that you're ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Very well, then allow me. The cycle of Falcom incest continues. This is the Wyvern Guide. He was created by men with wicked hearts, but Alma granted him salvation and made him her servant. Adol, this is for you. She gave me the mirror of memes. We believe that Alma's soul resides within this mirror. Both my mother and all the priestesses before her would be at peace knowing that she is with you. Keep it with you for good luck. Now, Adol, if you would, climb onto his back. He'll take you all the way to the Ark. The secret epilogue scene at the end of 10 basically confirms it. Furry from Ys 9 is the best girl. Fight me, old timers. Look who's coming with you. Oh, it's Proto-Agate. Sorry, but I'm coming along for the ride. Seems like this is the only way to get inside the Ark. It appears that you two have the right to enter the Ark. Take care, both of you. Thanks. I owe you one. Which one? Condo no? Yeah, it confirms Dogi is the one true pairing. You might have already figured out most of it on your own, but either way, I'm a descendant of those idiots who stole the Black Key from Alma in the first place. And that bastard who revived the Ark, Commander Ernst, is my older brother. Agate's older brother is Arios? Plot twist. Which furry? All the girls in 9 were furry or furry adjacent. God damn, what the hell is going on in Ys 9? This scene will matter in 70 games with Adol as an old man. All we'll likely get is more 17-year-old Adol adventures that he still somehow manages to fit into the timeline. Hey, new tribe. Ever since he stole the Black Key, he's been dead set on finishing what our ancestors started. And from calling those fairies related to the 3 Amelis swords to dissipate the Great Vortex, to pushing Agaris and his soldiers into finding those of the priestess bloodline, everything's gone exactly how we wanted it to. I jumped into the Great Vortex hoping to screw up his plan before he could pull it off, but, well, you can see how that's been going. I haven't been able to do a damn thing to stop him. Brothers, yeah. As I said, Ernst is Proto-Luve. Well, Adol Adventures in Ys 10 is at least a minimum of 6 months. Fastest is 4 months. Yeah, it'll probably take a long time for them to make a game that takes place when Adol is older than 24. There's a reason why Ys 10's adventure is kind of fast. But I'm not going to give up that easily. It's not too late. There has to be something I can do. Can't say this is the smoothest ride I've ever been on. We're near the end though. The Ark's just up ahead. The white cat. But now that you mention it... Of course he picked the pussy. Also, the time span for Ys 8 to Ys 6 too. White Cat is basically Ys Fee, so she gets bonus points. Oh, that sounds nice. Adol and Dogi live in Greece for money to keep adventuring. The clan is not named here, but if you have played the games prior to it, or the remakes of it, this would have been such a gasp-inducing reveal. Adol is 21 and 8, while he's 23 in Napishtim and 7. There's no telling what kind of snakes they've got lying in wait here. Oh, Ouroboros? Ouroboros cameo? But either way, there's no going back now. Let's get going. I see treasure. I don't know how I'm gonna get to... Oh. Simple, like this. Some seeds of power. One for the road. Mick Burns suddenly appears. Let's just say East 8's adventure spans 1 year. Or Campanella. Then 1 year lives in Greece, and then East 6 happens. I did save, right? I'm pretty sure I saved. I hope I saved. Oh, I should probably have equipped my blue... Damn it, no. I wanted to equip my blue, potions or whatever. They should have made Adol 24 and 7, then 24 in the beginning of 9, but becomes 25 at the end just because of how much time passes there. Huh, so the legends were true. Yes, title drop, roll credits. The password to activate this is... I may leave you, but I return to paradise. Oh no, not paradise! Not paradise! Looks like there's only room for one. Sorry, but I'm going first. You're an alright guy in my book now, but cleaning up my family's mess is something only I can do. Don't die over there. Don't die up there. You'll have plenty more bosses to use your blue pots. I think East 9 began with Adol, became 25. The novel kind of implies after... Wow. He slipped out just long enough for me to focus on. Oh. He has a face too. This ain't even his final form. He tricked me. That's what you get for trying to pull one over me. Motherfucker. This boss reveal would have been a gas too if you had the context. Maxed weapons cheese, basically, yeah. Getting the munchies for some lobsters right now. I actually haven't had dinner myself yet. I still had a nice time, since the first boss was a weaker version. Alright, yeah, let's wrap this up. I guess, so, judging by what you guys have said, I guess we're going to be doing like a boss rush of all of the bosses I've fought in the game. Oh. More Josette bathwater. Oh, just two? He got the shit kicked out of him. Hey, I almost thought you weren't coming. What took you so long? That must have been the original Galbalin that sank the Roman fleet. My ancestors made it out of ash MLS using the technology they stole from the winged people. You never cease to amaze me, do you? And just look at me. I'm a disgrace. I thought I could take my brother on, but I didn't stand a chance against the Black Key. Yeah, you should have maxed your weapon out, man. He might even be stronger than Alma was when she sealed the Ark away. He's stronger than a goddess? Well, that's worrying. Watch out. Well, shit. Unsurprisingly, Agate fighting Arios ended up poorly. He retires at age 64, writes his books, then went to the North Pole. Historians don't know what happened. The fuck? Holy shit. Are you sure you don't want to finish him off, Master Ernst? Finish him. Fatality. He may be your brother, but I am of the opinion that he is far too dangerous to be left alive. I quite agree. We'd be happy to take care of him for you if it so pleases you. You needn't concern yourselves with him. Besides, we have a new guest to attend to. Guest? Sadly, you're gonna cheese this fight before a minute of his theme passes. Okay. How good is his theme? Welcome, Adol Christian. I was hoping that I would have the chance to meet you. My foolish brother owes quite a debt of gratitude to you for what I hear. And I must say, I've taken great interest in your many exploits. Asteria, Celceta, Felgana, Xandria. Well, I recognize two of those names, at least. Wait. No. Asteria is East 1 and 2, right? Or it was... I don't remember if it was the first place or the second place. Asteria was the first area Adol ended up in East 1, right? So he's referencing 1, 4, 3... Did he visit Xandria in East 7? Maybe? He's gonna Arcane Gale us. Where's Reen when you need him? Okay, Asteria is East 1. All the games we totally played. Okay, East 1 and 2, 4, 3, and 5 respectively. Oh, Xandria is 5. Okay. Stop spoiling games he hasn't played yet, Arios. It's fine, I figured it out, mostly. Celceta's the 4th game. Xandria is East 5. The only game that never came to the West. So this is how Trails fans felt when they got Crossbell references from Crossbell and it hadn't been localized yet. I've used the Roman intelligence network to research all that you did in each of those regions. I'm fascinated by how deeply you've managed to involve yourself with the mysteries of the Eldine. And what a fascinating civilization they were. The Eldine civilization prospered on the fabled continent of Atlas, and is the origin of both the kingdoms of Ys and Celceta. Thanks to the winged gods' MLS technology, their kingdom reached unheard levels of prosperity. The potential of MLS is nothing short of miraculous. I suspect many of the wonders you have encountered on your journey were created by the gods during the peak of the Eldine civilization. The gods even used the limitless potential of MLS to alter their own bodies. White MLS can be crafted into any form and bestows its bearer the power to manipulate the essence of life itself. I don't like where this is going. Is he gonna snort that shit or something? The power of white MLS allowed them to obtain miraculous abilities and even immortality. When a winged god left our world, his or her wings and body turned to a statue of the purest white. Inspired by this, our ancestors attempted to use the power of the Ark to create white MLS themselves. But alas, all they were able to create was Ash MLS, a crude, unstable substitute. This is the Black Key, Almarian, the master key to the Ark created by Alma and stolen from her by my ancestors. Alas, achieving complete control of it is impossible with the body of a mere mortal. But that limitation can easily be circumvented by using a priestess who has inherited the blessings of Alma. Uh-oh. DG ritual, sacrifice, 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 sacrifice. Alright, I'm gonna cut it out. Sorry, I'm back. I had to step away again. Yeah, but yeah, what I said. Wait, hold on, wait. He has wing. Okay, wait. Okay. I looked over at my second monitor to read chat. I look back over and he has wings now. It's like literally I looked over to read chat and then I look back over and his freaking artwork is there and now he has wings. Like, what the fuck? Okay, the girl you have to save in the final part of the game, if that doesn't scream Ys heroine, I don't know what is. Arios becomes Sephiroth. One-winged Divine Blade. Divine Blade of the One Wing. I told you he has a wing fetish. Two-winged Arios. Two-winged Angel. It's a mash. It's like a remix of frickin' One-Winged Angel and Inevitable Struggle mashed up into one. Someone OD'd on too much Red Bull. So he's FF7 Sephiroth, yeah. I'm the only one who keeps calling him Proto-Luve, huh? I mean, Luve isn't... I guess in terms of being like really, really strong guy with a sword, yeah, I can see it. And also the fact that he beat the shit out of the Proto-Agate, which Luve also did. But outside of that, he looks like Arios, in my opinion. The power to create miracles once possessed only by the gods. The black wings of omnipotence. Take up your sword, Adalbered. Fall to the power that... Okay. Oh no. Let's go. Wanna go? Let's go. And you, fairies. Yeah, fuck you too. I hate you. Oh. I was not watching my HP. I was not watching my HP. It's hard to hear it over the, It's hard to hear it over the sound effects anyway. What are they about to do? I guess I'll have to listen to this on my own time. What are they doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill the fuck out. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Just freaking die, please. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is He was blocking at the last second. I'm like... No way! Hey, Ernst, a quick question. How far did you max that sword out? I think that shit was still at level 2. There's so much stuff on the screen. Yeah, it should have just... I was thinking it was going to be like a one-on-one with just him and Adol. I think that would have been cool, but instead it's like the fairies join in too and they're doing all this crazy magic shit, so it's like... Yeah, it's just a bunch of like people hurling spells at each other or whatever. I thought you were playing Ys, not some bullet dodge. Yeah, it was kind of like a bullet hell, huh? Azure if the special support section beat Arios and saved Kia at Mishalom. Yeah. I was supposed to become a god. How could I possibly lose? Because you're just not him. You're not him. Master Ernst. I'm so tired. I am ashamed that I can no longer be of any service to you, Master. Ys is a bullet dodging simulator in endgame. It's an Ys. I was about to say, Dark Fact was basically that, but worse. And the Ys 2 boss, too, if I remember correctly. It's cathartic to be able to hit the swole fairies, though. Yeah. I kind of went for them specifically. I'm like, come here, you. It's revenge time. Adol? You came for me. I knew you would. I was having a nightmare, but I wasn't scared at all. Because I knew. I knew you'd come and save me. Wait. This isn't over. Uh-oh. I will not be defeated, not like this. Does he have a second form? Oh, never mind. Is this Dogi? Oh, no, it's Geis. He's better now. Adol by E6. Enough of this shit. Time to cheese it. The music in the back doesn't sound like a happy ending. Yeah, it's a little too quiet for my liking. He came here as Alma's representative and you lost to him, fair and square. Just stop this already. You don't need to be part of our ancestors' crazy delusions anymore. Heh, you little fool. I have no intention of listening to a man who brought nothing but shame to his people. Ernst! Our ancestors opened the lid of the Forbidden Ark in order to obtain the power of the gods, and 1,000 years after they failed, the chance to do what they could not lies in front of their descendant, me. I have only one choice. I, the master of the Black Key, command you. Geis drank a Capla water. No, he's a tier 3 Josette simp. I wonder if they will bring Ys 3, 4, and 5 to Steam someday. Well, 3 and 4 are technically on Steam in the form of Felgana and Celceta, I guess. Don't forget you still have the proxy puppet accessory for the next boss. Well, if I get a chance to put it on. Of course, he has a second form, Gale. Time for everyone's favorite debate topic, power scaling. So, from what you've seen in the game, how strong do you think Adol is compared to the characters at this point, with Adol at 23 years old weapons? Keyblade. I need to get the frickin' Xehanort saying Keyblade on the soundboard. That'd be cool. Yeah, but yes, Keyblade! The remakes are there. The originals, I don't think so. On the power scaling topic, though, yeah, it is kind of funny how Ernst is like, I am more powerful than a god, and Adol just frickin' uses 2 spells on him and he falls over. The power of grinding. Great Ark of Nepishtim, heed my word. Uh-oh. Does he have a Divine Knight? Is Ys gonna turn into a mecha battle? Bestow upon me your limitless power. More I can do. With the Ark under my command, I can surpass even the gods. You said that last time. Great, you broke it. Nice going, you broke it. Master Ernst? It seems that my final wager ended in my failure. Detecting loss of control key functionality. Uh-oh. Switching to automatic control. What the? So the worst came to be after all. At this rate, not only these islands, but the whole Arisian continent will be destroyed. What the hell are you talking about? He's like, you can't just say that shit and then just die. The Ark of Nepishtim was by design a weather control mechanism created to protect the Eldine civilization. However, our ancestors attempted to use it for their own personal gain, resulting in it going out of control. In Ys and Celceta as well, the successors of the Eldine have fallen to ruin, and now the Ark intends to revive what's been lost. I suspect it will create a giant tsunami and it will destroy the civilizations that dare impede its ambitions. In other words, the nations that have since taken root on the continent of Arisia. In other words, we're fucked. I had attempted to find a way to control it in order to atone for the mistakes of our ancestors. I see now that I was simply unworthy of doing so. You've got to be kidding me. So you're saying that you all along... He was a good guy all along, guys! He had good intentions! We promise! He was actually a friendly guy we could trust the entire time. Don't misunderstand, I would not deny that I sought power. My soul longed for the power of those white wings. I do not regret those desires of mine, but it was not my intention to lead the world's ruin. The path to the Ark's core, the sacrament floor is opened. Adol Christian, use the 3 keys that you possess. If luck is on your side, you may yet be able to stop the Ark. Ernst! Master Ernst! Jew, Sarah, Shisha, you have my thanks for serving me so loyally all this time. This is my final order. Go with Geis and accompany him as you have me. Geis is gonna be like, man, fuck those fairies! Geis, forgive me for being such a burden as a brother. Farewell. Master Ernst, no. This can't be happening. No, Master Ernst, you can't just... You idiot. It looks like this is it. Adol Christian. I hate to admit it, but it looks like you're the only one who can stop the Ark now. Please, go and right my brother's wrongs. No, don't go! Don't go. I have a really bad feeling about this. If you go, I feel like I'll never be able to see you again. Uh-oh, she's self-aware. She knows. She knows that there's more Ys games to come. and she'll get forgotten just like all the other Ys girls before her. So if you really want to go, then please take me with you. No, let me go! Leave the kid to me, I'll take her somewhere safe, even if it costs me my life. What are you three doing? Come on, weren't you listening to what my brother said? Right. True, that was Master Ernst's final order. Farewell, Master Ernst. Nice job, Ernst, you bozo. He didn't tier 3 hard enough. He literally broke it. I heard the cracking sound and I'm like, damn. If we believed Ernst to be true that he surpassed the gods he surpassed have abilities over casualty, space, and can render entire continents to nothing. Good point, however, burning heart. Lloyd just showing up being like, nah, I'd win. The final boss of E6 weather machine. Arc of Nepishtim TLDR is just the weather forecast machine. Yes, you're fighting the weather channel as the final boss. I just wanted power. That'd all be like to Ernst. Ys memories himself said it happened, so you know. Forecast is cloudy with a chance of Eldritch God. Came back just in time to see not Arios die. Not gonna lie, Ernst's motives and plans kinda suck, just like another member of their clan. Man, Eldritch Sid Mankin Keys is kinda hot. Sword as a key. Turns to dust. He turned into sparkles, that means he's actually dead. He turned into bright sparkles, implying he might have gone to heaven. Which is ironic, but anyway. Nah, probably not. Anyway, time to save the world. Become Ernst Dust. Ernst, you could also have my fiancée. She was still waiting for me. I left her hanging. Damn. Oh, I can run back and save. Okay. So you literally have to fix his mistake? I mean, technically part of the reason we gotta fix this mistake in the first place was because, I don't think I can save, guys. Oh wait, yes I can, it's right over here. It wouldn't even have gotten to this point if, what's the merchant's name again? Ball Slam or whatever his name is? Like, if he hadn't fucked shit up even before that, like, we'd be good. Let me get my proxy puppet. We don't need any more EXP. We're at the end of the game. My favorite merchant, Ball Slam. Balls of cold steel. Long ass staircase. Stairway to heaven. Greedy merchant rips a piece of paper. The world is about to end. I am Nepishtim, a weather control mechanism tasked with regulating... Okay. After Alma sealed me away, I slept a shallow sleep, and I dreamed. I dreamed of the twilight of the mighty Eldine and its successors taking root on the... I can't read fast enough, but whatever. I'll just let it play. false civilization. Whoa. Lasers! Where's the music? I can already tell this is gonna be a bitch. Took one out. Let's get the other one. There we go. Now we just got the blue one left. Initiating final phase, okay. I'm confused. What am I supposed to be doing? Where do I hit this thing? Okay, I kinda hit it. A laser? Oh, okay. I'm so confused. Now what? We literally are just fighting the Weather Channel. Oh, I guess that's it. The slideshow boss fight. Nice-o indeed. At right around the 4-hour mark. I don't remember it being that easy. Were you playing on Nightmare by any chance? GG, GG indeed. Appreciate it. Max level swords destroy the game on lower difficulty. On our difficulties, not max weapons equals hits take a chunk of your HP. Oh, she about to kill him. Alma. Yeah, figured. Oh, washed ashore yet again. Everyone, I guess. Oh, is that it? I guess that's it. Yep, festival happened. Eight almost ruined the world, damn. Happy ending? I guess so. Adol looks so bored in the last art he couldn't wait to move on. 3 is the next for next Ys series, right? If so, that's one of my favorite 2 games. Yeah, 3. She's mad because she knows he's not coming back. She knows his trip to go get milk is not going to end well. Exactly, time for Adol to leave and never return. Guys just has 3 fairy pals now. Yeah, that's one hell of a change in employment. They're just working with the frickin' Ernst's sworn enemy now. Guys, see you in the next game. Guys got a bad ending, stuck with those 3 bozos forever. The trip for milk and cigarettes is endless. Small ship, yeah. Don't let him get on a boat. Surely this ship ride will end well. I don't think he crashes at the start of 7, so this boat is fine. Oh. Oh. Like I said, she knows he's not coming back. I just have this feeling the plot will never let you come back. Ever. The adult shipwreck meme is over-exaggerated, personally. A final true farewell. Damn. The karmic vortex that swallowed so many fates with its mighty power, no more a clear blue sky and deep blue sea spread across the horizon. Adol has the bracelet she made her for him. Yeah. I noticed, yeah, he was wearing a bracelet. It's shown he's perfectly adept at steering a ship. He just prefers to be a passenger and get shipwrecked instead. Because when he got shipwrecked, he got Baishouju. Well, there's always the idea that Adol does visit them during the time between games. Wakes up at the beach again, it was all a dream. Now that'd be a bad ending. I guess so. Anyway, I guess that's the end of the game. So yeah, that's E6 for y'all. And you will never see a Rada again in the future for now. But yeah. See you in Felghana. Yeah, whenever I get to it. I guess I still have to put out the Ys 1 and 2 review, which, like I said, I was working on. And then I guess I gotta review this one too, as well as Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. So that's why I said I wouldn't be starting Shadowbringers like right out the gate, even though that's logically what we do next, because, yeah. I don't know, I just got a lot of catching up to do and stuff, both with FF14 and then with, you know, these technically 3 Ys games, but I kind of treat 1 and 2 like it's one large game. But yeah, as well as some other, like, real-life stuff, you know, that might kind of eat up my time maybe for the next month or so, we'll see. If I do end up streaming next week, it'll probably just be me, like, I'll probably get on, and I'll probably just be either sitting there or maybe just casually playing something, and yeah, you can come in and maybe talk about stuff or whatever. But that depends. I mean, I could be so busy that I might not end up streaming for a bit anyway. But just in case I do, you know, that's what you can expect. But yeah, I'll keep funny moments coming for the time being as long as I possibly can, and work on those reviews. But outside of that, yeah, thanks for watching me play E6. I actually had a lot of fun, despite some, you know, hiccups here and there. Outside of the dash jumping, the game was pretty solid, honestly. GG, have fun in your new job. See you in Oath or Shadowbringers. Yeah, it would be Shadowbringers, then Oath, then Shadowbringers patches, then another Ys game, then Endwalker, so on and so forth. Just procrastinate a little longer and you can review the entire Ys series in one video. That would be one very long video that I don't know if I want to make anytime soon. The Felghana game length is the same or even shorter than this game, though. Review 1 and 2, 6, Oath, and Origins in one video they'll fit in. Good night, and it was a fun stream. Yeah, I had fun, all things considered. Yup, it's Nito. Take care, everyone. See you, peeps. Yeah, see you guys. Oath is harder than 6, so it may just take longer just for the bosses. It was fun. This is the first time I've been in one of your chats. Yeah, we tend to have a lot of fun in here most of the time. When I'm not raging over dash jumping or Dark Fact or the Temple of Solomon or anything like that. Total fall count by my best count, 52 plus 13 plus 26 equals 91 times. God damn. But yeah, I'm gonna step out now. Gonna get something to eat, because I'm hungry as a motherfucker. I'll probably go to bed after that. It'll probably be pretty fucking late by then. It's already late now, but yeah. Outside of that, yeah, I will see you all, if not next week, then whenever I upload a new video, so... see you again. Yeah, and I'll never need to dash jump again. Fuck dash jumping. Have you ever tried Disgaea? I know of it, but I have never played them. I've never played any of them, no. So yeah, I will cut the stream in a couple minutes. I'll give everyone like a few minutes if they want to say like goodbye or anything like that. Yeah, good night, everyone.